Good morning, Aerosians. Welcome back to another Wuxian stream, where we are going to try to catch him up to my friend who just unlocked the next dungeon. I think it's, more core Vorlor, maybe? Haven't logged on to him in a hot minute. I might have some mail. I don't have some mail. That's fine. When we were last with our stalwart hero, we had just gotten to many fires, looks like. So that's a little bit further than I thought we were. Might not have to push too incredibly hard to catch him up. Did I already get all the currents here that I can get right now? No, it's time to go get currents too. Because he will be able to get flight before he leaves this area. Oh, we're in many fires, not Earth and Shire. So let's get back to it! I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wuxian seems much happier for it. I'm ready to move on. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership, and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have come of my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. It doesn't matter if Wuxian's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to people. Erinville is concerned about dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have the Raw Jaw and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And she runs off. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. There's a second river! And that's why I want my new mount. Because I would rather drive that than this. Is there a... No, there's no. Here. Let's see. To the west. Okay, to the west it is. Oh, first we talk to the alpaca keep. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you settled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. No, I'm good, thanks. To the west! To the west! Past these widowmakers! Disgusting. Southwest now. Thank you. I'm gonna ignore you guys for a minute while I go get this current. Ah. Northwest now. Oh, there it is. I see it. To the south. Oh, I see it. the west, okay. there somewhere. Marble. He still got some eggy plant from previous expansion. I see it. To the northwest, okay. How are we doing for currents? 2 more to go. Yikes, there's a jungle iguana just chilling. I'm gonna go ahead and touch the ether current and the alpaca keep. I don't think there's a Moogle here either. Must be a hunt. Oh, I do sense the presence of a powerful mark. To the northwest. To the west. Oh, I know where it is. I know exactly where it is. It's in that cave. One more. Oh, good. It's 1,042, 420 yalms to the southeast. I couldn't have detected that earlier when I was back east. I'm just teleporting. That's ridiculous. It should have picked it up when I was closer. All right. Now where are you? Oh, yeah, you're only to the south a little bit. Huh. Seems like I should have definitely detected that earlier. No, I'm not engaging with you. You're not my hunting mark. You're a low-value target. What is wrong with this map? Now it's southeast. Must be around the front. Yep, there it is. And I'm going to be super petty and teleport back to Many Fires again. Because I ain't about that. Now we will get back to our companions. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Okanu. The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I'd prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Again and again I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, but although they soon seemed to lose interest. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of FFXIV, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Somehow, in my ability to go and get the ether currents, I completely missed the powerful mark that was on the way to the next town. No, I did a good thing. I missed it completely. At my level, it would have squashed me like a bug. And I saw them fighting it from a distance as I was talking to my companions. But if I hadn't been mapping ether currents, I would have just stumbled right across it. So this is Earthenshire. Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. Not another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead? Or behind? Even as Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Moblin society has developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. This is it, the village where the lay of pots from the Tulul saga took place. Earthenshire. Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the Third Promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or medal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are Potsworn? Goldsmiths, contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest golden metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should never have left Wachimeki. You see, the potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redirock truth swears that once the potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. You other four, follow Redirock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Oh, I have a black umbrella. Which one is this? Just the parasol. I think I found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem for the Moblins, and then we'll see about completing their feat. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. No, we're here to help. Don't despair. You've come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Rakarok needs help learning about the potsworn Kahe. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for potsworn Kahe. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the potsworn with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with a guess think. Please, guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahe is lacking, so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahe. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. already got some guesses. Poor boy's hot. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. He must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. I think we've covered it. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. You made your observations. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahe hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Arr! But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Koana is also Hitsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok would never have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you can cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Wei? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahe's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah, Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight, which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help-hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Yeah, I actually came through it on the way here. Haha. There it is. The tunnel! What the hell? Why are they making me go in the other direction? I already found the tunnel. Look around for a tunnel from the vantage point. That's so Okay. I already found it, but thanks. Just remember to look at the map. You're away, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlene instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the manner of helphands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozumoka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What could have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlene technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. And then we'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Wei. Okay, back to it. Ah, yes. Tunnel. I have located the tunnel that I've been through twice already. Okay. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. Hello, Rakarok. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? Yes. Here you go. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetzaru, and it's on its way, even as we speak. Perfect. Let's go in and see what Kai thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion it called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a peace worthy of a potsworn. He really meant it. He just did it right then. Oh, an oil lamp to brighten the halls of Wuxian. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news! Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kazumauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hatsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Troll's various people was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hatsaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life.
He's distractingly handsome. Which is on brand.
Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Quana has details to share concerning the forthcoming Feat of Pots. The Elector bids claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Also, I ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Rhetoric waiting. I thought everyone would be here by now. And I'll be right back. Alright, I am back, full of crepe. I have tons of caffeine now. Gonna be a little overly caffeinated. Thank you. And we are getting back to it. Now I've got mail. Rhetoric thanks you for assisting Helphand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Okay. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthenshire First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. You're a terrible human. Hail the mighty Zoralja! He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones, the resilient son for the Dawn Servant. Zoralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was here already, lying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention, please. As Rhetoric has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bringing in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tulial merchants will suffer. So Rhetoric sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Rhetoric's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Rhetoric declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we shall do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. We heard all that. We can hear you. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuxian? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tulial to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Quana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachimeki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tulial it is. Wait, Does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, no, no! I can't do it! I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Wuxian, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. Oh, I was just gonna teleport. Wuxian suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that could ease her nausea. Did we mention the potsworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Erinville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. I would have liked to have seen that. What obstacle will Bakujaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? I've procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. Ugh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. The Huikatumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. I'm headed straight to my mailbox. I have mail. Two new letters? What can it be? There we go. Hardy Daytona. Oh, my nose. Erinville brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Surely at least one person will answer Wuxian's call for a potsworn. Maybe Master Ropley can help us. So this is the Wachimeki that Wuxian was talking about. I had yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Wachimeki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we're to find a potsworn candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. Phew! The fresh harbor air was just what I needed. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachimeki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the Moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorzean goldsmith. What about him? You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewellery store across the Salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little further upriver. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Chevalier FTA. Then maybe we should go talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Oh, wait, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Yes. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. So, that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachimeki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tulilaw. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tulilan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Well, that was easy. Perhaps you remember me. Baruch Avu, owner of Chevalier of TA. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuxian's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Roll quests. I'm gonna keep you waiting a bit longer. Sorry, Chevalier of TA. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Watchameki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tulialal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Watchameki. I expect you'll want to leave Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Wuxian needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Okay. Cabins. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously awaiting on your return. Way of the Third Promise's entourage? I've been all over the city looking for you. Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunbridge at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuxian. Sounds ominous. Go find out what he needs. Ah, yes. The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Am I gonna get paid like Estinian got paid? He got paid. I want to get paid. My time's worth money. Sir, yes, sir.
Yo. 急に呼び出 かして悪いな。王都に戻ってると聞いたもんで、この機会を逃すわけにはいかねえと思って。
I bet.
「わしはこれでも王位についてから今日まで戦いと名の付くもんに負けたことがなくてな。凸国のやり使いエスティニアンはなかなかだったが、勝敗をつける前に都を離れちまった。いい加減強者との戦いに飢えてたところでな。船乗りたちの噂によれば、お前凸国じゃ高名な冒険者らしいじゃねえか。
And Justinian himself told you.
だが向こうでどれだけの戦功を上げてきたとしても、その武勇わしの元まで届くかね。
Why don't we find out?
いい面構えになったじゃねえか。上等だ。届けてみせよ。かたぎってきた。何
I'll stop short of killing you.
だが手心を加えるつもりもない。
I think I'm gonna give you a pleasant surprise.
戦いを通してお前の力を測らせてもらうぞ。
Let's go. Let's dance.
さあ楽しませてくれ。それじゃあこちらから行くぞ。
Nope. Why, yes, I have. Okay.
祝福の炎よ、太りをもって。おっと、そうだったな。王の力はこんなも
see.
まだいけるよな。
Oh, scheiße. Doubling, okay. Aw, man. Blade work. Doubling. On that side. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, he does the... Okay. So he is the man. Interesting. Oh yeah, you were never gonna beat me, my man. I'm sorry. For one, I have plot armor. Alright. Oh, come on. Okay. You can't beat me.
Yosh, ここまでだ。いいものを見せてもらったぜ。
That's what I thought.
わしの本気の攻めを受け切ったやつはお前が初めてよ。リの頭が眠っているとはいえ、一回の冒険者ぐらい叩き潰してやるつもりだったんだが。エスティニアンが言った通り。 お前はとんでもないやつだな。
He's never beaten me. But he has fought beside me. Where does the tail go?
いやー、急にふっかけちまって悪かったな。強者との戦いに飢えていたと言ったが、別の理由もあってよ。お前が大切な娘を託すにふさわしい人物か。どうしても直接見極めたくなったってのが本音でな。 あいつは部の頭であるわしに似たところがあってよ。 熱くなりすぎて危機に陥ることもあるはずだ。だが仲間を守ることに長けたお前の力があればラマチの盾となり支えることもできるだろう。ここから先はトライオラの王としてじゃなくてよ、ラマチの親父として話がしたい。悪いが付き合ってくれるか。礼を言うぜ。早速だがな、これまで一緒に旅をしてきてラマチをどう見る？王女として、依頼主として、あるいは一人の人間としてでも構わねえ。お前がラマチを見てどう思ったか聞かせてくれ。
How to say it? She's young but has potential. Meaning she's not there yet.
やはりわかるか。その通り、あいつはまだ
Not quite yet.
王位につくには未熟だ。この国に生きる部族たちが持つ歴史も文化も信仰も知らん。あいつが知っているのはこの王都から見える景色だけだ。だがそれはラマチに限った話じゃない。ここまで継承の儀を進んできたならもう気づいてるだろう。継承の儀を争う4人全員が継承候補者として問題を抱えていることに。
I have realized.
そもそも継承の儀とは王にふさわしい器を選ぶためのものじゃねえ。王としてふさわしい器へと磨くための儀式なのだ。故に継承の儀を通して成長できなければそれまで誰にも王位は譲らねえ。親としちゃ我が子らがそれにふさわしい人物となってくれるよう願っちゃいるがな。とんだ茶番に付き合わせて悪い。お前たちのような新しい風があいつらに変化を促してくれるんじゃねえかと期待してるんだ。
I think she's chosen a good panel of advisors in us.
お前は冒険者として多くの土地を歩き、そこに生きる人々や文化を知り、愛し、愛されてきただろう。お前が思うやり方でいい。先達としてラマチと共に同じ道を歩き、時に導き、時に背中を押してやってほしい。
Huh?
久しぶりにナミイカの飯でも食って戻ろうと思ったら、お前が親父に呼び出されたって聞いてよ。
Oh, we're fine.
さては親父、私の目を盗んでこいつと手合わせを。
バレちまったらしょうがねえ。まあ心配せずとも継承の儀に支障が出るほどコテンパンにしちゃいねえさ。
I think she's more worried about you than me.
お前の仲間を借りちまって悪かったな。この先も仲良くやれよ。
この旅で親父の凄さを改めて感じたところだったのに。こんな手合わせ好きのジジイはほっといて、もう行こうぜ。
He's not going to. The rest of them don't present a challenge.
頼んだぜ、冒険者。コーナが連れてきた連中も継承候補者たちの問題には花から気づいていたようだった。さすがガラフと同じ場所から来ただけのことはある。とすると、ここからしんどいのは残りの2組か。未熟さを認めてくれるやつをそばにつけず、さてどうなる。
Indeed. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Sorrel-ja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was...
Oh no, my inventory!
Woglama thinks it's time to gather her allies for the road ahead. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the forward cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? I need a moment to recover my inventory, thank you. Let's see here. I am in previous tier BIS. So there won't be any better gear for me until Sky Deep Senate. I'm not going to deal with Dai right now. Oh, I got a silver certificate of commendation. Let's sell all this stuff.
much? 30. Alright. That's ever gonna sell. That gives me a little bit more room. Who has my... Somebody's bringing back a lot of worthless Gagana skin. So much food. Okay, which one of you has my materia? One of you has my materia. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. There you go. Enjoy all that. Do any of you have... Okay, you've Okay. What am I using my saddlebag for? Junk, mostly! Why? Oh, it's a hermetic tomestone. Okay. Alright. Well, let's take that out and sell it. I remember why I was saving the platinum pieces, because I was going to unlock the dolmen reconstruction. I think I did unlock dolmen reconstruction. Alright, well, we've put our journey on hold quite long enough. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Wuxian. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Huh? Wuxian, what are you doing here? Ah, I spent my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. Huh? That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and knows the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wuxian. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in due time. But first let us see Wuxian safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Cosmuca,
こうも簡単に壺田組に志願する者が現れるとは。 領土拡大の夢を見せてくださるあなたに恩を売っておこぼれに預かろうというのでしょう。
利用価値がある者には土地などいくらでもくれてやる。
言葉だけは気前よく聞こえるが、あの口ぶり、公正さから出たものではあるまい。本質的に領土にも富にも執着がないのだ。ならば世界を一つに平らげた先に何を求める？
邪魔だ。
ああ、確認しとくが、壺匠を奪っちゃいけないなんて決まりはなかったよ
な。幕府じゃどういうつもりだ？
黄金鏡にたどり着くには7つの史跡を揃えればいいだけ。つまり試練なんて真面目にやる必要はないってことさ。
それに一つ頭君にもそろそろ教えてやろうと思ってよ。猿王の血を引く奇跡の子だかなんだか知らねえが、所詮は総統として生まれてこられなかった出来損ない。猿王の後継者としてふさわしいのは同じ総統であるこの俺様だってことをな。さあ武器を抜きな。一つ頭の劣等士との差をその身に刻み込んでやるぜ。
お待ちくだされ、ゾラージャ様。そやつにはまだ利用価値が。殺さず痛めつける程度でどうか。
どうした？ビビって動けなくなったか？それなら
As requested.
バカな。相当の俺様が一つ頭ごときに膝をつかされるなんて。
感謝します。
殺すのはいつでもできる。
この継承の儀、まだまだ面白くなるぞ。
True. We are back, and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fonchientain, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Thames Aesthetics in Alda. Wonderful! Impressive! You are first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the workpot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Huang Jingting. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the feats of pots. Rhetoric presents your keystones with joy smiles and well-wishing. Shouldn't I be keeping those for you? That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates! Come, come, tell Rhetoric your tales! Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zoraljaw's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm Tyrell with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tulilal is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tulilal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting, until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Rhetoric is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tulilal, there were no pot pacts for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab-snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab-snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a warmake people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot pacts. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Huh. We should be getting on as well. Backle Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, third promise? Ragnarok would repay you for hand helping with Kahe. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Huh? Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Ragnarok, where did you hear that particular tale? From our long-time Yakhoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. Oh, the giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be set to leave Earthenshire, and your Joyce smiles behind. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Yes, but I have a quest over here from Muvamuk. He's searching for a strange face to Earthenshire. You are Wei, are you not? He who has been strength lending to Woklamot. Could Muvamuk ask that you strength lend her in turn? The matter is this. Muvamuk's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip-slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so, but for this he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Anfroy is his name. He's always very murky worded with his requests, so Muvamuk is not sure what hand help he needs. But if you feel you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy feels. Yes, I will do that. Yes, I'm Anfroy. Do I know— Wait, aren't you the friend of the third promise? The adventurer from across the salt who was asking about the pot pacts. Ah, I see. Muvamuk sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Muvamuk. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and her dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now as my pact is about to end, I find I know next to nothing about her, but perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. Muvamuk and Anfroy. Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the tasks, you understand. Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his standards are, and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Muffmuck will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Nanfroy's creations has not dulled at all in all the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Muffmuck. That's an easy task. Muffmuck never lip-flaps about anything other than her potsworn, Anfroy. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker, always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies are frighty feels over disappearing potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are steam ears. All except Muffmuck. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anfroy's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she has nothing but happy feels to have him back. What does Muffmuck value most? Her potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heart-side at all times, or so she once lip-slipped to Tarnotic. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Ah, you're back. So, what did you find out? Ha! She really thinks that much of me. They say that Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true, though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I needed for. The truth is... His way is still hard at help handing. Yes, he is, so I'll thank you not to be bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. It's always such angry words. Muffmuck means no bother. Just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you, I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions already dealt with. Until the end day of the pact, Muffmuck will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Muffmuck, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Wei is finished. Then Muffmuck will do as Anfroy asks, so it makes her shamefaced. She will hand-turn to other duties. If Anfroy needs her, he has only to hail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Muffmuck. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of potsworn, her service hasn't lapsed an ilm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her, to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off, said that her only wish was a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. It got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the pot pact. Someone like you, and by all the gods the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Muffmuck's help that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'll make it worth your while. Thank you for your either current. I'll be on my way. Vendavok is in a flighty fight. Danger straits! Danger straits! Vendavok's twinkle crafter has gone missing! Vendavok asks all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperious, the giant's prey place. But prey place is a danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You are a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Vendavok and save her dear twinkle crafter from certain doom? Yes. I will do that. Your twinkle crafter is an idiot, by the way. What are you doing here? You're looking for a twinkle crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Vendavok was concerned for my safety, you say? How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yakuoi, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I've never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further, but with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such is what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain. This impressive gate, for one. They say the Yakuoi towered yalms above even the tallest Chabral, but I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales, its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation, let us press on. We have much to discover. You're an idiot. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision, divining the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function, true artistry. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me! Sir. Sir. Yeah, this is what it gets you. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every ilm of this place, I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it is surely this. Why, just look at this tower. It's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stone, but look how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence. That's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below, those who were beneath them in every way? One cannot help but admire them. Their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft had been cooling of late, but now I'm positively burning with inspiration. If the Yakoi's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine, to Earthenshire and eternity. You're an idiot. And making some absolutely wild inferences into what the architecture meant. I have gotten to know the Yakoi quite well, and I can say decisively it meant none of that to them. But go off, I guess. Your boy's back. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mine fruit, too. He says that he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mine fruit is common among the Potsworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Vendeva can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wangle crafts next. Should be all the... Oh, I'm not done with all the quests in Cosmoka. Did I miss some down in... I did. I missed 2 quests down in Akano. Alright, well. We'll get those shortly. Where to meet with the Yakoi at last? This road will take us through the mountains to the Urkopacha Highlands. An exhausting route, perhaps, but a straightforward one. One day we're sailing up rivers, and the next we're hiking up mountains. The Highlands are where the Lay of Proof took place, that being Gulajaja's encounter with the Yakoi. But 'tis also the stage for the Lay of Ice, where the heroes fought the monstrous Balagarmanda. I am most curious to know what the rite will demand of us there. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Rhetoric asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there is something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. How stupid do they think we are? I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. We are exactly that stupid, apparently. The game is forcing us to be stupid. This is completely ridiculous. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a little longer. This is ridiculous! Oh. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Pokemok's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? No, the game says, you are this stupid. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Rhetoric who had business with her, yes? No, actually, it was a ruse. It's a very transparent and easily seen through ruse, and it's ticking me off that we had to fall for it for plot reasons. We're not this stupid. And her father literally just asked us to take care of her. This is infuriating. And very bad writing. She doesn't seem to be here. I thought Wuxian was just being her usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. I pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. Something's not right. I can feel it. Couldn't you have felt that before? Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wuxian. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Rhetoric did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Yeah. Then who is that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamatier? Is she not with you? She's been kidnapped. Because we're apparently that stupid. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? I don't know. By all accounts, it should have been impossible. That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Wei and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. This is so stupid! I'm actually getting peeved about it. All over again. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Now we gotta go through this whole thing. Come, we should begin our search. If Lamatier was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Rhetoric swears she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamatier never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. The opposite entrance? That makes no sense at all. The third promise? Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He's seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawatwa with brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tonawatwan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamatier is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. Be with you momentarily. majestic. Anu Hanu wishes to share Hanu's customs with his new visitors. You're Wukalamat's companion, aren't you? Kishaihi smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kishaihi. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. Thank you. You will join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they've fallen to the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. Votive fruit. Rhino beetle. Oh, we going all the way to the shrine. Okay, I see. Oh, it's upstairs, isn't it? Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Here is some votive fruit. Ah! Kishaihi will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ikihana back to us, Kishaihi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back hence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anu Hanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. I will be extremely hasty. I will teleport. Welcome back. Was Lanuhali impressed with your offering? Yes. Yes, I can feel Kishaihi's grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamored to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offered to Kishaihi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kishaihi sweep ill fortune from your path. Lanuhanu needs help performing an honored tradition. Oh, Hokali! Well, of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wakamat's companions? Not to mention, your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Ha! I'm Lanuhanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you the chance to strengthen our bonds. Alright, what's up with, Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard. It is customary among the Winds Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Akanu to receive our offering. But there's much more to it than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task if you're willing. Nahanche is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Friend, it's exactly as you suspect. You're looking for me. You're not a Hanu unless you're molting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you've found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanuhanu then. You found him! Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanche. As the Wind's Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Akanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Well, I'm enjoying the tour. Take it all in. This is Akanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Akanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I've always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Akanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came, the feathers of the Wind's Chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of Kishaihi, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. I see the issue. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Wei? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahonshe. He really doesn't want to be here. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Huh? Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some, but working alongside someone such as capable as you, Nahonshe may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Y'all want me protecting all your secrets. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. I wish I could stay, but I must go. Let's get this over with. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakisa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakisa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamatier. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakisa out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we can catch the rat by the tail. This sounds incredibly stupid, but it's my only option right now. An excellent plan, and I have just the right amount garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way about how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakisa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Let's get on with this. Time to play our parts. There, that's your ball, fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. A rare gemstone from that Hetzaru merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I have not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Wakisa is aware of me. Let's continue. Moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Way. The Hetzaru sold you a sparklestone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone and we'll be done with this part of the charade. This is an incredibly stupid charade. That passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And I wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Okay, thanks, I gotta go. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through the weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords this tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. This is all so stupid. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Way. A man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Wakisa out and spring our trap. Koana wishes to execute the final stage of his plan. Let us execute the final stages of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire, alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakisa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. This makes me worry that Japanese people fall easily for scams, because this storyline was written so naively that I'm a little concerned. How credulous do they think people are? It shouldn't have been Kawana doing the deception because he's very visible as the second promise. This stretch of the story was abysmal. It lowered my IQ by about 50 points. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Oh no. Wait. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Vidral. And of course he's running. You're no match for me. Slippery vermin will have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you'd be so kind, Wei, pray leave them capable of speech. Do I have to? Oops, that was the wrong button. He's too strong! Ugh. Can we get on with the story? This diversion is one of the stupidest things ever. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise! What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. Huh. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuklamot? I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakisa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills, but perhaps you could pursue Wakisa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamatier is being held. And now we move on to my most hated quest type of the entire game. The stealth mission. I abhor the stealth mission. But here we go. Hey, at least it's nighttime. He won't see me, right? Alright, we follow. Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off with your fucking stealth missions. It was nothing. I'm behind a rock. You can't see me. That's such fucking bullshit. I was behind a rock. And this is why I hate stealth missions. This is so stupid. This whole stretch of questline is... No. I hate it. It's just so dumb. They've insulted my intelligence. I hate it. pay no attention to the chocobo. Oh. What do people want after a stealth quest? Another stealth quest, right? It's definitely another stealth quest. I hate it so much. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleating. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kwana told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakisa and stay on the Mameljaw's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Okay. I hate this so much. Of course. Fucking done! Hate it so much. Oh, there goes our Punitoy. We're gonna have to go get that again, too. This whole stretch feels like a waste of time. Like, oh no, he cut your Punitoy loose. Oh no, you just go get it back again. Oh no, they've kidnapped Woklamat. Oh no, we go get her back again.
待たせたな。あのマムージャ族がウクラモト王女をさらったやつか。まだ確証はないか。あいつが誘拐犯の一味なのか確かめるためにも気づかれずに尾行したいところだが。まずいな。船に乗られるぞ。
Those are both Bakuljaja's people. This is obvious what happened.
くそ、遅かった。俺一人なら川沿いからでも追跡できるが、どうする？行ってください。継承の儀で遅れを取ることになっても、ここで先を急いで王になったところで妹がいなければ意味が。
That was the answer he wanted.
了解だ。王女の居場所が分かったら知らせる。その時に備え、お前ら体を休めておけ。救出時に戦いになる可能性もあるからな。先ほどのマムージャ族ですが、見たところバクージャジャの一味のようでした。
Of course you have. They're both her people,
盗
his
賊たち
people.
を雇ってラマチをさらわせ、筆跡を奪おうという魂胆。
Of course he did. This is all very
そうは言って
transparent.
もラマチの腕なら一人でも盗賊ごときに遅れを取るはずがない。不意打ちなどの卑怯な罠にかけられたということでしょう。
She was deceived by a very thin pretext.
くそ、僕がついていれば。どうか無事でいてくれ、ラマチ。
Be patient, trust in Thancred.
分かっていますが、しかし。すみません。あなたに当たっても意味がないというのに。僕はラマチのこととなるといつもこうなんです。彼女に何かあったらと思うと冷静になれない。いても立ってもいられなくなってしまう。
Has she been kidnapped before?
ラマチはかけがえのない家族ですから。今となってはさまざまな暮らし方をしている同族がいますが、僕の生みの親は昔ながらの営みを続ける一団にいました。
Oh, I don't need your
ロネークと呼
backstory.
ばれる牛を連れ、季節ごとに草原から草原へ。そんな中で彼らは僕を置き去りにしたのですよ。たった一人、何も告げることなく。僕が生き延びられたのは偶然に出会ったペルペル族が面倒を見てくれたおかげ。一人で身を立てられるよう商売を教えてくれたんです。そうしてトライオラの露天商として暮らしていたら、ある時今の父上の目に留まり養子になったというわけです。それからしばらくしてラマチが連王宮にやってきました。 彼女もまた理由あって両親の元を離れてきたのです。孤独の辛さを知る僕は同じ思いを味わわせたくなかった。だから誓ったんです。ラマチの兄として彼女が幸せでいられるようにすると。ともかくそういった事情があるので、ラマチのことは何があっても必ず助け出します。サンクレットの追跡に期待するとして、僕たちも川下りの手段を用意しなければ。あなた方の船は
Yeah, the Punitoi was struck from the supports.
わざわざプヌティを逃がしたとなると、それが追跡の妨害になると考えていたことになりますね。まずはあなたのお仲間と合流しましょう。連絡していただいても。
状況は分かった。こちらも法友の塔下へ向かうよ。
Let's do this. I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Good man. Quana wishes to gather your companions for the upcoming rescue mission. We need to gather our forces. This whole thing is extremely stupid, though! I'm not over it. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your Punitoi from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erinville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Wei? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punitoi was loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild Punitois downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. This whole thing just feels like a bit of filler. Like, I know that they are trying to show the bonds between Wuglamat and Quana, but it feels like there should have been a more concise and less clumsy way to do that. Because this all just feels very heavy-footed. Assuming our Punitoi has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back into the shallows with a promise of food. Wild Punitois may eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punitoi's enticing feast. Onward! Well, at least I'm not doing stealth missions anymore. Son of a gun. All set. I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. There she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, that's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Quana know we have our Punatoy back. Looks like they are a couple quests behind me. Erinville has the Punatoy in hand, then. Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potshorn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. You found her. Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. La Métier is in Reachleaf's tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Punatoy and make our way back down to Hukatumu. Okay. Isn't this the same dungeon we came through earlier?
サンクレット。王女様はこの先だ。今はまだ無事だが、急いだ方がいい。
試練なんてくだらねえもんを無視して筆跡を手に入れてやったぜ。
そいつを返せ。その筆跡にはフォンジャン帝の思いがこもってんだ。
それは君のために壺匠になってくれたやつの中い？ならあっさり奪われちゃダメじゃないか。
卑怯な真似しやがって。それでも継承候補者か。
そんなやつにコロッと騙されてさらわれちゃったのは誰かな。威勢がいいだけで王様になれるなら苦労しないよね。
こらこら弟よ、あまりメス猫ちゃんをいじめるんじゃない。ほら見ろ、今にも泣き出しそうじゃねえか。
助けてにゃ
でな。なんだなんだ。
さすがに頑丈ですね。
不意打ちとは卑怯なやつめ。
You think we're the cowards?
あなたに言われたくはありませんね。
あのブネワの腰銀じゃ連れの足止めは受け持つって話だっただろうが。
その話詳しく聞かせてもらいましょう。
おいおい、こっちには人質がいるんだ。
あいつ劣等種にしてはやる方だよ。
狙いがメス猫ちゃんない以上何もできない。
いいぞコーナー。ラマチ、怪我はないかい？
ああ、助かった。
Now what?
どうしたもや、切りやがって、まとめてぶっ殺してやる。
Oh, I dare you to try.
待って兄ちゃん、目的の史跡は奪ったんだ。ここは飛行。ゾラージャにやられたところも万全じゃないし。
うるせえ、こいつらにやったぎりしなきゃ俺様の気が済まね
こんなところでやられちゃったら兄弟たちに合わせる顔がないよ。それでもいいの？
え。すまねえ、その通りだ。なるほど、他局だ。
待て、爆風車じゃ。
They have a teleport spell? Whatever.
ウカ、目標は達成しました。ラマチの安全確保を優先しつつ戻りましょう。
I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kwana. And I love you too. Bakeljaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakeljaja curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sarielja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bunewa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zoralja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Huh? Okay. Bakeljaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Ah. Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you for all your help. Now can we be on our way? We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Zoralja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Yeah, he got pretty far ahead. Oops. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yukhoi. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember, the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakisa? Just going to rub in my face in it like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Yeah, whose fault is that? I couldn't leave without letting Redrock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Wuxian would antagonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlor's Echo. Nope, I can't fly here. Haha. Phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. Huh. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yokoi. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most of Trolley. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here, in their mountain fastness, they attend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valak Armanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wuxian told us about the Tural Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among these anomalies, Valak is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulu Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said that the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling, from when Valak was lured inside by Gulu Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see this strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warlor's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. But does this not suggest we'll be facing two feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flesh out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Identifying the Dawn Servant's Elector should be our priority. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Carriorzar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that the High Luminary Gerfurler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuxian, third promise of Tulilal, and I seek your Elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfurler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Ha! That was easier than expected. In we go, then.
Gods, is that... Aye. Valagarmanda. Welcome. Hi, Luminary Gerfurler. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermurwer. This is the Sky Ruin Valagarmanda. It is. The Tyrell Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle as leaves before Valagarmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulajaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valagarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the Head of Reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulajaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tyrell Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magics sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valagarmanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Valagarmanda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerfurler. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Gods, Valagarmanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should his prison never fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Foreshadowing! Half a note would share his strategy for information gathering. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gerfurler somewhere upon these mountains. However, for earlier feats or any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus I would ask you to pay close attention while attempting to divine Gerfurler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. You're a victim of your own intelligence. The High Luminary? No, I have not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Chabral who came out of the temple earlier, was it really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulajaja? I see you people believe that size is everything. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. I can do that. Hello? A Twililon? No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the Sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. Sounds like we should go to... what was it, the Proving? The Proof! And this is the Lay of Proof. Guess what? Gotta go find him tending to the Sepulchres. I figured it out before anyone! I'm smarter than Alpha Node. He's actually a very good example of Dunning-Kruger syndrome. Huh? He thinks he's smarter than he actually is. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Grifferler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yakui's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Oh, yes, they told me to go take a look at the ones outside the Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place yourself. Yes, he did. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Grifferler there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Yakui. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here? Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Y'all, the gravesite is called the Proof. This is the Lay of Proof. I don't know how much more clear they can be. You gotta handhold us. The others have gone ahead to Proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Or I can ride my motorcycle directly there. I know. What am I thinking? North. I went the wrong way. Ah! Ah! No. Oh good, an A rank. This place is ripe for a hunt train. No, fuck off. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valagarmanda's rampage as told by the saga. The Sky Ruins fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it a literary embellishment. Ah, but I've lost sight of Wuxian. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. Why do you let her go anywhere alone? Didn't we just go through this? I'm not disrespectfully riding over graves. Why would you say that? I definitely did not pop a wheelie on that grave. Heh, Wuxian wins again! Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gerfurler? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. His grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so I will remain in your hearts also. Hello. A fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent. And together they tell the tale of your people's history? They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yakhoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other people, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yaktural under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Shaktural. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tulilal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yakhoi living in Shaktural. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Shaktural those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawatwa and Shitona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yakhoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, the visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times. When our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom, they feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Shaktural and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Warkor Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning.
And the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Workrazormor. Actually, first I'm going to get this ether current. It's snowing! There it is. Nah. Indelible passage. This mountain air is going to be the death of me. Well, how long have we been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery, that's all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alpha Note and the others. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zorojia is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war.
바데 고마 드라이얼 코로가
ところどころしか聞き取れないが、ヨカフイ族の古語のようだ。
やはり通人か。ヘドが出そうだが、貴様らにもわかるようトライオラ公用語を使ってやろう。貴様ら継承の儀とやらの参加者だな。
ん？まあそうだけど。
ならば貴様らを亡き者とすれば、トライオラは時代の為政者を失うということか。
なんか感じ悪いじゃねえか。これまで出会ったヨカフイ族とは違う事情がありそうだな。
グルージャジャの下僕となった恥知らずどもと一緒にしてもらっては困る。我らチーワグーエンデンを拠点とするヨカフイ族は再び大陸の覇者となり、かつての栄華を取り戻すべく戦う偉大な一族だ。
Okay, you can start by fighting me.
オーラーの残響に暮らすヨカフイ族とは別の一派ということか。
あいつらは軟弱者じゃねえし、親父の下僕でもねえよ。ただ気づいただけだ。本当に欲しかった平和は最初からここにあったんだってな。
それこそ軟弱者の言い訳に過ぎん。1000年以上も受け継がれてきた悲願から目をそらし、先祖たちの思いを忘れ去った恩知らずどもだ。もはや奴らを当てになどしておらん。一族の悲願は我がこの手で掴み取る。忌むべきトライオラの王女である貴様の命を反撃ののろしとしてな。
Oh yeah? Let's go!
やめろ。できれば戦いたくねえ。
ならおとなしく死ね。王侯蔵網の会長め、騒ぎを聞きつけて我らを狩りに来たか。おいでこい。先に貴様から始末してやろう。
間に合ったぜ。
Oh wait, they're ranged too. Shit, I gotta go.
どういうつもりだ。
どうもこうもねえよ。勝手に体が動いただけさ。それにお前らが死んじまったら二度と話せねえだろ。話せなきゃお前らのことを知ることもできなくなっちまう。私はお前らのことが知りてえんだ。
知るだと。
何のためにって、そりゃ同じ大陸で生きるお前らのことを好きになりてえからだよ。そいつの具合はどうだ？
命に別状はないよ。しかし歩けるようになるまでもう少しかかりそうだ。
よし、ならアルフィノはそいつの治療を続けててくれ。私らは暴行増毛を目指す。
ああ、わかった。気をつけて行ってきてくれ。
こんなことで我らは悲願を捨てたりはせんぞ。
それでいいさ。私を殺してえならいくらでも受けて立ってやる。だからお前も一族の長なら今は仲間の心配をしろ。
うん。He's like, alright, huh?
これだけの山ともなれば俺の知らない生き物も多く生息してるはずだ。
梅雨払いは頼んだぞ。
行くぞ。こいつを登った先にグーフールーがいるはずだ。
Let's do it. More Corzo more, now accessible. Oh, move along. Move on. To the south. There it is. I knew it! There's quests I haven't done. Alright, well, back to watching Palo for those. I have all the ether currents unlocked now. Yep, so it's just the quests. A flustered merchant appears desperate for help. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young mammal jaw mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayukek and save him. Here? Yeah. There he is. Did I never get the... I guess I didn't get the Wings of Ascension on him. That's too bad. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. Why did you go back for the... So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I think at the least I could do is retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. Oops, wrong button. He's safe now. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mammals take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mammals travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Thrall as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Nopli is rubbing his hands together. Oh dear. Hey, I recognize you. You're Wei, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise. A most dependable individual. The name's Nopli, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these, crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million? What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange, these are precious crystals, are they not? I hate to tell you this. They're not. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? We can pick them up off the ground, actually. Anywhere. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. That's right. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would even bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I, Nopli the Lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this way? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. I will do so, but not today, my friend. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Thrall. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Troll mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals, and I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunboi tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you've found them. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity, but I'm afraid I've no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Sorry, Nopely. Ah! Ah! Ah. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Wei, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief! Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. We will, but not today. And that is gonna be it for now, because I've unlocked the dungeon and I need to do it with my friend before we go any further. So, until later.